Hey guys, it's Sunday. Day after Saturday, day before Monday, before Tuesday, before Wednesday, before all the other days. Guess what? We're back. This limited format has been kicking our ass for let's just say too long now. Say too. Get rid of that echo immediately. Well, thing is, we're not gonna give up on it. Not at all. We're gonna figure out a way to figure out this damn format. We're gonna beat it. Gonna get our behinds into the mythic ranks. Woohoo! Indeed. So, settle in. Prepare for a nice day of hopefully losing a lot less than we have the last couple of days. And if not, feel free to hang around and enjoy my misery. Well, up the ladder we'll attempt to climb. It's good to see you all again. Welcome back. It's a pleasure to have you. It's gonna be a lovely day of Magic, I can tell. At any rate, it can't be much worse than it was yesterday. We did lose an awful lot yesterday. But that was yesterday. Let's see what we got here. So, from what we found out about this set so far is that the Houndmaster decks seem to be pretty good. Conclave Mentor is a broken card. Guess Conclave Mentor is one of those things, if you pick it early, you can really make it do some awesome things. Shackle Guys, 2/2 flyer. Enthralling Hold. It's also a card. There's a lot of good cards in this pack. The Alpine Houndmaster is really good if you get him early, I guess. Don't know if he's better than the Conclave Mentor. I guess I'll take a nice slow start. Try out to build a better Conclave Mentor deck than we have been thus far. Now there's two great cards here. Like I like the Seasoned Hellblade, it's one of the best attackers we have. Or there's the Lore Scale Coatl, which we can splash for. It works very well with the Conclave Mentor. In fact, maybe it works so well that that's like gonna be our plan. Seasoned Hellblade is incredibly good though. Like really, really, really good. But combo wombo. Let's try to build something that's bigger than ourselves, shall we? Speaking of something that's bigger than us, this is certainly gonna make something bigger than their opponents. Now the questions are, what colors do you want to main? We're obviously green, but are we splashing blue or are we splashing white here? Because if we are splashing white, could splash for the Conclave Mentor. I do think this is a very, very good card. And even though we do want it down on turn 2, it'll still be great, like if we play it later on. Shipwreck Dowser is one of those cards that are just really, really good. And there's not a lot of other... I mean, we could take the Shardtooth Mauler, I guess. That does something with counters. Dub is also like a real magic card. But I guess the Dowser is going a little bit deeper. I want to take the Dowser here. I just think it's a way more powerful card. It's an easy pick. I'll take the Thrashing Bronzodon. It's worth noting that Daybreak Charger, in case we wanted to shift more heavily into the white side. The Vidalian Arcanist is also not nothing, but I think the Bronzodon here is the pick. Now. We somehow always seem to lose to a Spined Megalodon whenever we play. Maybe we want one of these in our decks. I like Up though. I think Cannabis Dog is a little meh. Yeah, let's take a Megalodon. Keep cutting some good blue cards, I guess. I really do like Lore Scale Quaddle. I think it's an amazing card. Now, let's think about this. We could take the Blue Shrine. The Blue Shrine in itself is okay, but it is really good with green, isn't it? Ramping up to some Megalodons. This is something we want to give a try, is the whole thing. A lot of mana to play this, though. A lot of mana to do nothing on turn 4. I guess we'll take it over cancel in case we pick up the green shrine. I don't really like how slow it is though. It's in a pretty fast format. Speaking of fast formats, I think the Snare Spin is going to be really good. I like riddle form decks, but this is not really a riddle form deck, and you do need to not die early on here. Well, there's a land that allows us to play our Conclave Mentor a little more easily. It's also retires, but that we can pick up later, I guess. I'll happily take the land here. Another Megalodon, huh? I doubt very much we'll play 2, but don't think we'll play the Frost Breath. It's more of a prowess kind of thing, I think. Do have a prowess card, that's not really enough. I'll take the Arcanist here. Larcenists seem pretty good, but I guess Snare Spin is just a really good 2-drop. We do need to not die early here. Garruk's Harbinger is a very good card. Fortunately, there's a few good cards here. I really would like the second Hunter's Edge. Don't know if I can take Garruk over it. I guess I have to take Garruk over it because it's just an amazing 3-drop. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, look at that many cards from the top of the library. I may reveal a creature card or a Garruk planeswalker card, put it into my hand. Yeah. It's like a... You don't really get that for free. I don't think we have enough stuff. I mean, we don't have any stuff going on with which does prowess things, I guess. I don't know if the Mistral Singer is good in that particular case. The Pride Malkin is still pretty good. Goes well with the Mentor. Goes well with the Quaddle. I guess the Pride Malkin is a fine card. I guess I like... I mean, we could take the Rebirth. I definitely like the Rebirth. I think the Ghost Light is better than the Capture Sphere. Is Rebirth the best we can do here? Maybe. It's certainly quite good. It gets better with the better cards we have, and the quality of the cards, some of the cards we have, is very high. It also like goes infinite with the Dowser, I guess. Yeah, let's take the Fungal Rebirth just in case we can get to a point where that's awesome. The Visionary I actively want. I'm gonna snap pick that. Well, there's the green shrine. It's another fungal rebirth too, though. I guess. Hmm. I guess we'll take the shrine. We'll let the blue shrine. Oh, Truffle Snout, almost missed that one. But am I so low on removal that I have to take Capture Spheres here? Maybe. Definitely needs to be able to remove things. Truffle Snout goes very well with the Conclave Mentor, though. Pretty heavy on 3-drops. I guess I'll take the Capture Sphere here. I don't know if that's the correct choice at all. I'll take a Read the Tides. Maybe I'll take the Waker. I guess let's try the Waker actually. Another Spine Megalodon. Well, if we are ramping with the Shrine, I guess we can try to play 2. I don't know if it's right or wrong. Probably wrong. That's not the Snare Spinner. I really do like them. Guess I better pick up a sword then. A good land, I guess. Could probably have taken the White Shrine there, but I really don't know about the White Shrine. Don't even know about the Conclave Mentor at this point, honestly. Probably better to splash for the White Shrine in this case than it is for the Conclave Mentor, to be honest. Being able to tap down creatures at 3 mana at will. Sounds pretty good to me. If we'll see another one, we will consider it for sure. Another Seasoned Hallowblade. Really make me wish we had gone just straight up Celestia. Probably would have been the right choice too. But I guess we'll take this Hunter's Edge and live with our choices for now. Well, there's a few interesting cards here. The Unsubstantiate is a very good card. Stops heavy aggression. Invigorating Surge is potentially incredible with Lore Scale Coatl and Conclave Mentor, anything we put Hunter's Edge stuff on. Maybe Unsubstantiate is what we want here. Maybe the Surge. I guess we'll take the Unsubstantiate as we're probably trying to play more tempo than anything else. Garruk's Uprising. This doesn't find that, it's only the Planeswalker card, right? Yeah. Maybe I'll take the cat here. Could also take a Read the Tides. I like the card a lot. Yeah, let's take the Mauler here. Another card to splash with, I guess. I like the Claws Dread more, but not over the splashed land, splashed card, I guess. And there's the white shrine. Had we been any combination, like including black, I would have taken all the shrines in the world. Don't know if this is good enough. It certainly might be. Guess. Read the tide to a third Megalodon. Another blue shrine, but there's another Trouble Sniper here. Don't have a lot to ramp to with this one. The thing about running 3 shrines is that every time we're playing a shrine, we're not doing anything else with our mana. Doesn't really matter for the first one. This one ramps us, which is really good. This one just draws our card. We have no real card draw in our deck, so I guess we just stuck with this. Maybe I even like it fine, actually. What do you got here? Probably nothing that's gonna make the deck. Jesus, how many spined megalodons do you have? The Dowser is just really good for getting like another removal spell back again. It's like the big thing it does in this deck. Da 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 dum. Bum 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 bum. Can bring that back with Fungal Rebirth, I guess, if we have to. Singers, probably not. And we had 25 cards. I don't think we're playing the White Shrine here. I just don't think so. At least it's with 24. We're 1 card above what we want to be at. To cut between the Megalodon and the Waker. Is that any of the cards I'm cutting though? Is it really? Don't want to cut a Snare Spinner here. I think we really need those 2 drops. I think they're gonna be quite good for us. Maybe the sword is not doing as much as we wanted to here. Does make the Snare Spinner significantly better blockers though. Maybe that's okay. Have a 3rd land for just for that. It gives 9 sources of green and 8 sources of blue. Yeah, that actually looks pretty fine. Let's just do our usual Nyx landing up here. Boom. Wait, here we go. All right. Bant. I do like Bant quite a bit. In many different formats too. All we ask is a little bit more, a little bit better of go first with this hand. Yes. It's a little bit better RNG that we had yesterday. Okay. Guess we'll capture sphere that one. Let's just try to like do clean executions today though. Oh, I say that and then that happens. Wow. And now I do it anyway, so here comes like a lurker or something. Oh. Certainly. Can pray and hope that he doesn't oh, he has 1 mana left to exile my card. That really sucks. Freaking scavenging ooze. I guess what we really want now is the blue shrine. I'll take those, I guess. It's a little annoying, but I could Hunter's Edge the Skoos. Do that and start attacking. Do that and start attacking. Maybe I don't attack at all. How do I not? Oh god. One mana short. Oh, it's a boring start. We did make some mistakes though. Entirely our fault. Both shrines. Guess that counts for something. Met with aggression. This could be hard. I guess I'll take this one. Can we survive if we play Sanctum here? Guess we have to try to play the Snare Spinner actually. It has a way of pumping out a lot of damage. Oh, that's not it. It gives us time to do something, I guess. They're tapped out so we can just edge something. Guess the magma. Maybe the singer. Guess it has to be the magma. We are certainly not attacking anything here. What do you know? Do we need first mana here? Mana. The card. You really would like to play Conclave Mentor ASAP. It would be nice to be able to play Sanctum and have something up, but we do not have that ability. Play. I guess we just have to play the most expensive card here. Hope to draw that land. Battle Rattle Shaman. Or damage, huh? We discard the Mentor here? Probably. Keep Unsubstantiate up. Yeah, seems about right. So many lands. Don't really want to bounce that because you can just bounce one of my creatures later. Because I have to now. Don't really want to take that damage. Guess we'll add some matter here. Blue. Well, so far so good, I guess. What happens here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could draw some cards here. Guess. Or I can just produce some blockers, I guess. The hexproof from blue is pretty good here because he. Oh, it's from black. Ah. Re-anth. Only gets +2, I guess. I don't really want to have to take the 7 here. Guess we have to bounce it next turn. It's probably the best we can do. Oh god, what are you getting back? An opt. Okay, that's fine. Fungal Rebirth gets back Conclave Mentor. Or Wake, or probably the Wake wave, honestly. Discard. Green. I'll add some green, sure. How is this worded? If permanent, if a creature died this turn, I guess I can't really control that now, can I? I guess we'll bounce and give no target for this, but I don't want to give him the opt again. I guess we'll just bounce the 2 expensive creatures here. Keep the Fungal Rebirth up? For what reasons? Maybe we are tagging here, actually. You can bounce one of my creatures. I can at least hit him with this. Maybe I just hit him hard back here. No, I have to restrain myself a little bit here. I need to be able to block if I need to. Now I can play my Fungal Rebirth. And I can make it a Waker, probably, right? Yeah. It's pretty good. I forgot that Sanctum comboed very well with the Coatl as well. This is for each time it draws a card, so if I have the Conclave guy down, this is even crazier. That makes sense. That's prowess, so Guess we block with everything. No, don't top deck Dragonfire. Don't do it. Oh well. Never lucky. What happens if we attack here? Probably not a lot. Maybe we draw a card. Bronzodon is a pretty good blocker. Goes the Megalodon. I can play Megalodon next turn. But we have to start worrying about the flyer there. That's going to be the end of us. Maybe we just attack through though. I guess we take the Megalodon just cause. Could have taken the Bronzodon as a removal for their, like, probably enchantments. Glide Mass is pretty good. Oh god. Yep. I'll certainly draw 2 cards. Okay, so there's removal and counter, and make stuff that with counters have trample. This could be lethal. So, I'll choose a color. It'll be green. So, 5, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. With 2 more counters, yeah, this should be lethal. $17 damage. Thank you, Pride Mulkin. Joe Sherry's. Pleased to meet you. This certainly isn't how we envisioned going first. This is the case of if we draw 1 green land, we could possibly draw into more lands and all that, but I'm not gonna keep it. Ugh. Yuck. Exactly, Plains, the only copy we have. What a wonder. Dragonfire. Guess we attack first. We're probably not gonna get to. Oh, we are. Yeah. Well, I didn't think so now, did I? The green sanctum is growing on me. Just because it allows you to splash different colors as well. Means we can now actually hunters thingling this. Or we could attack and... Oh, we can't do a mauler actually. We could do a maul and just attack anyway. I guess we'll do that. Great. An empath? I think this card is so bad. Incinerator. Certainly probably can cast this next turn. You can grow this, hit him down, get him down to 2. Maybe 3, I guess. That's not the removal we were looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not enough. He can't really attack here. Oh, that deals 1 damage. Okay. Destructive tampering? Is that what he's sitting with? Well, if he's got destructive tampering, he's just got it. I can't attack into this on the hunch that he might have some below average card in his hand. But if he has it, he's just got lethal, I guess. Mm-hmm. Okay, we really need some castable cards here. That's bad. Well, you go to the thing that already has trample. Guess we're fine trading with that. That's unfortunate. Well, there's the land. So we're not completely dead yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have exactly enough blockers to not be dead. Because Magma's gonna ping us for 1. And now Magma can either attack or ping us for 1. Well, that's pretty simple. It's not what we need. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. Yeah. If he puts Battle Rattle on Chandler's Incinerator, we can live. If he hadn't, we would have been dead. But if he only attacks with the Incinerator, we're still fine, I guess. We're getting a little bit of a longer lifespan than we should here. But I don't have any deal 3 damage spell in my deck. Well, it is a removal spell. Could take out the Battle Rattle. We have block, block, and we take 1, 2, 3 damage. We do need a little bit more help than that, but that was a good card to draw. That is not the card we need to draw. So he pings us with the Magma. We can attack with everything. Still at 1 life. Oh. Well. Okay, now we're at 0 life, I think. And he can also attack the... I don't get why he doesn't kill me. It's frustrating and... yeah, well... it's just salt in the wound. Joe Cherish, you should have had this a long time ago. You're not being aggressive enough. Oh well. We get a win. We got a win already though. Playing limited, I'm usually used to getting many more wins than losses though. It's been a little rough. Guess that leaves us with all our colors. Not a fantastic hand, but we don't die immediately with it. So Okay. Guess we'll keep the unsubstantiate to bounce back whatever big thing he plays here. Hopefully it's not a card draw spell. Or we just keep it as a trick for the Mauler. Beginning of Mayan step. It gets counters, yeah. Valid. Solid valid. They keep drawing more mana, but we need another green land here. Hello. Hey baby. No, we're not kicking so much butt right now. Starting out slowly. Softly. Hopefully eventually we will be though. Born at the Woods is so good. Well, there's the green. Guess this blocks that one pretty well. Spined Megalodon. Garruk's Uprising. I guess I can bounce this in response to a 4-drop. Or 4 power more drop. Deny him a card draw. It's a test and training. I think I'll double block this in the case he has the death touch thing. That would also give him +1/+1. This is 8 damage. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Titanic Growth? Oh, I forgot the Visionary. Oh, hot damn. We didn't have mana to do anything here. That is tragic. Absolutely tragic. That's a blowout right there. Yeah, we're not gonna block that. It'll feel super inspiring targeting this with anything. What can we do here to get back? It's only when I target the Ward in the Woods. This is 5-6 damage right now. Need 1 more mana to bounce the enchantment and double block it, I guess. I guess I could do that now and hold removal for after that. See which one of my things you'd like to kill. Yeah, let's do that. We need to get rid of that one of the woods for sure. He knows that I can double block it. He's probably gonna attack anyway. I would prefer not to cast anything on the Warden of the Woods. But if I have to, I could bounce it if he like pumps it or something like that. But we have to block it here. We don't really have much of a choice. Our Harbinger gets to live, and we don't have to target the Warden with anything. He doesn't get to draw a lot of cards. I wonder. No, we cannot do that. Oh well. We're not super good in this game either. I'm just getting stonewalled by this one thing. I feel like I do prioritize removal pretty highly, but I don't think we saw a lot in the calls we were at today in this draft at all. You can't always get what you want, I guess. Get a Megalodon back. Something big enough. Costing. Well, I can do 4 mana and cast Substantiate, I guess. I'll get the cat. Actually, I'll get the Brontodon, I think. I can keep a mana for sacrificing it if I have to, I guess. I'll double block the Warden again. Six cards, huh? This Warden has been the bane of our existence in this game. The Scourge just comes right back, I guess. Don't know what we can draw here to get out of this. That's certainly nothing. Alright, forget about that. Well, the counter combo certainly didn't go off the way we hoped. See if we can do something completely different. That early Titanic growth really got us. Well, Scavenging Ooze is amazing. It stops a lot of shenanigans in this format, I guess. The Havoc Jest is really good. Stitcher can be very nice. I guess we'll take the very good 2-drop here. I always love the art of this. Like eating a crocodile. Maze Mind Tome, huh? Is that what I want for my second pick? Take a Roman Ghostlight, I guess. I guess Maze Mind Tome is pretty good. Could also take an early Gloom Sower, try to do that deck. I think Maze Mind is going to be pretty good here. And we've been a little forgiving on picking up removal. Really like the Containment Priest, but I'm not going to take it over turn to Slack, I think. That's just silly. Just take some removal. Let's try to play a little bit more standard Magic, I guess. Creatures and removal spells. Did note that there's not a lot of other red cards going through. So this might have been passed on. Somebody might already be cutting red. The Idol of Endurance is also very good. Battle Rattle Shaman, kind of like. Thallid is a very good 3-drop. Also haven't seen any real black cards. The Hopple Fiend is a nice red card if we want to pick up red card. Thallid is by far the best card, I think. I mean, the Idol might be. We are also not white. Let's take the Thallid here. There's a Badger's Acolyte. That is actively good. Nothing else I want to take in the other colors. Badger's Acolytes are freaking good. And now again, we're a little spread out over everything, I guess. That's how these drafts go sometimes. Feeder Resistance, probably the best card in the pack. 9 lives. I don't think so. But I do think Chandra's Magma is pretty good. We already had a good red card. Do you want the Watchdog or the Charger here? Charger's better with when you have 1-drops. I definitely don't want to be playing this in turn 2. Watchdog I do want to play in turn 2, I guess. Yeah, I think I'll take 2-2 over the 3-1. Could take a Fura here. I could also take the Wildscard Crag. I'll take the Crag. I don't think Battlements is super good in this. Let's take the land for maybe splashing. Don't think that's gonna work. If the red shrine was any target, it'd be something. But it certainly isn't. Guess I can take some devils. Burn Bright I'll never use. Alright, let's see what we got here. The good dog is certainly good. The 5/5 is certainly great. I really like this one. Magmod I just think is one of the better 2-drops. I think if I'm playing this, I'm playing something low curve. It's maybe seem a little crazy, but the amount we've been losing, I think we have to try to accept the fact that we may have a wrong grasp in this format. Try something new. Still think Palladium Mirror is excellent though. I think it's a really, really good card. Shock is really good though. I guess, can I take Shock or Mirror? I guess I have to take Mirror here. Mirror is really, really good. Sucks to pass a Shock. But I do think Mirror is that much better. If I have the Mirror, I can also try to pick up like some of those big flyers finishing. I feel better about picking turn to slacks here. Sure. Gaggle Master does something with the life gain, which is probably going to be good for us, and also allows us to finish somehow. Don't think I want to be playing Burn Bright at this deck at all. Well, hey Quo, what would I recommend for someone who has never played Magic in order to learn it? I would absolutely recommend Magic Arena. Magic Arena is a great tool to like learn how to play Magic. It has a very beginner-friendly bot to play against. It also is a free tool, and you begin with a lot of the basic cards. And I think when learning Magic, one of the things you really want is like to learn the simple cards first before you start learning the more advanced mechanics. Because the way that Magic works, all the rules they count like forever. So once you learn a rule, it'll build upon the next rule and the next rule and so on. I definitely think Magic Arena is a really good way to learn Magic. I could also do like if you were interested in like learning Magic, I could do probably like a session with you one day, maybe on the stream, and I can teach you step by step how to like learn the game. That could be probably a fun thing to do. Guess I can take the weird. I really like this 5-drop. It's maybe too high of a curve, but Magic is admittedly very complex in the beginning. it has, as you call it, a steep learning curve. But I don't think it's. I mean, it's definitely not too steep to like learn. Like you can, I can teach you the basics of Magic in like 30 minutes, and you'll like have a fundamental like understanding of how the game works. Um, the where Magic gets complicated is when you start talking about layering and responding to spells and like all these things, state-based effects and so on. Like there's a lot of like, then there's all the exceptions to all the rules that you've just learned. Like that's gonna be really annoying to figure out. But I could give you like I could give you. Let me just finish this draft, and I can give you a very quick like explanation of like what Magic is in its base form, and then I can try to like add on to it when I play this draft out. I'll just take like 5-10 minutes and show you a game against a random bot and teach you like the very basic fundamentals of Magic. The Bull Town is very, very good in what we're trying to do here. But as to answer your original question, like if you've never played Magic before and you want to learn how to play it, download Magic Arena. Like it is free. It is a super good tool. Wow, this is a good pack. I want the Lieutenant, but I also want the Bolt Hound. I don't think I can pass the Lieutenant though. That just seems silly. The Bolt Hound is so good though. That's a shame. I want both. I guess I'll take the Lieutenant. None of these cards I want. Don't want to play Arsonist. Maybe I'll play a Second Throw. So, I think, just like in Hearthstone, I think Hearthstone works this way too. But like, you can basically earn all the cards through just playing enough. That is a thing you can do. There are two different systems in terms of like payment. There are gems. Gems are the things you buy. So you do have a way to buy like a currency in the game, and then there are coins. And coins you basically earn them like the more you play. You can also earn them through daily quests, and it's made as such if you just play a few games every day. Like the coins you make, there it's a pretty good steady income, honestly. Do I like the Pegasus more than the Judgment here? But like in the beginning, and especially for someone who is new to Magic, I would just say don't even worry about buying packs or anything, because when you get Hearthstone, I think maybe you have to like I don't think you can like pay you. I think you can pay for like a starter pack, and it's super cheap, and you get like a lot for your money there. And then I would just recommend, until you have like a super good grasp on Magic, don't buy anything, like because that's gonna be money wasted. Like if you're sitting doing what I'm doing now, right, like spending gems on a draft, and you have no idea what you're doing. Panzer would say, I have no idea what I'm doing in here, and like in this particular limited format, I would tend to agree with that. But then that would just be a waste of money. It's also a lot more fun to do drafts once you have a really good understanding of it. Otherwise, you're just like picking cards and like hoping that they're the right, like it's the right thing to do. I'm not saying that that's like not what I'm doing, but definitely want a sword. But yeah, you can absolutely earn all the cards through just time. So let me just finish this draft, finish making my deck, and I guess I really want that one, don't I? Really want it for the greed for sure. Battalion I really want too, though, I guess. Guess I want the battalion more, actually. Sure strike I also want. Yeah, I mean, that is a 100% okay with me. You watching my stream makes it more fun for me to make my content too, so like, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be more than happy to answer. What I'm doing these days is I'm trying to rank up on the limited part of the ladder. Magic is, like, in broad terms, split up into two different like ways to play the game. The first is constructed. The second one is limited. Constructed, in a short explanation, means that you take all the cards you already own and you build a deck from those cards. And there are certain restrictions for which cards you can bring. You can only have, and there are certain restrictions about how many of each card you can have in your deck, and so on and so forth. In limited, and the deck size of the constructed decks have to be 60 cards or more. For limited, it's a little different. As you see, I just got past a pack and I had to pick one card and pass the pack and pick another card. That's because what you do is you buy the packs that you open, then you sit down in a circle and you like keep passing cards to each other after having picked the card, and you do that until you have picked like 45 cards or however many there are here. And then you build a deck with the cards you just like picked up. So it's basically a two-step thing, and also the deck sizes are like 40 cards or more. So the deck size is a little different as well. Guess I'll let go of the Defiant Strike here. I also guess since I'm playing aggressively, I don't want to play 17 lands. I'll play 16 lands. And I'll cut the Mountain, as I really want to hit Bash's Acolyte when I draw that. Maybe the Havoc Jester and the Gaggle Master are two late drops for me. The Havoc Jester might certainly be. It's just such a good card. But if we're trying to overrun people and do that, then Havoc Jester is going to be too slow anyway. Burn Bright might be bad for me. Yeah, so I built this deck. Maybe I'll just try to explain to you how Magic like fundamentally works, like with the deck I just built, and like I can try to explain to you what some of the cards do and why things work the way that they do. Like, this is also like a little tricky for you because you have no fundamentals of like how any of the cards work. So let's try to take it from the basic. The Magic cards are split up into two sections. There are lands, which are like these type of cards. They look very different from the rest of the cards. And there are non-lands. And the non-lands are also referred to as spells. So as the mage you are, this is my my Planeswalker icon. You get domain over lands. You can play one land every turn. And the more land you have available, the more mana you can tap these lands for. See, I tap them and I get mana in my mana pool like this. Once that happens, I can cast spells with the mana that I've gathered like this. Some spells are permanent. That means that they stay on the battlefield once you play them. Permanents like this are creatures or enchantments or stuff like that. And there are things that are not permanents, such as this one. This is called an instant. You can see between the text and the picture, there's some text that says instant. The different cards have different rules for when you can cast them. I don't like Thrashing Brontodon, it's gonna block me a lot. And so on. And so I guess I could, well, now I can do that. So down to basics, you want to try to play a land every turn mostly. And you want to have some sort of plan with your deck. My deck is red and white. Red and white is called Boros. The plan for Boros usually is to overrun your opponent. They want to like overrun. I can't do that right now, unfortunately, because our opponent is in the exact color pair that we don't want to see. I guess I'll play this, and he can destroy it if he wants to. So, what you're describing is that a card with avoidance. We like to call it avoidance. Avoidance can mean many things. Like flying is a type of avoidance. Having menace is another type of avoidance. Trample is another. Flying creatures can only be blocked by other flying creatures or by creatures with reach. A reach is a mechanic often found on like spiders or like creatures that are generally considered to be very tall. You get the flavor. Guess we'll just play this. And so creatures with reach can block creatures with flying. And other creatures with flying can block creatures with flying. Menace is another thing. These are called keywords. You see, this one has a keyword. The first line of the text is vigilance. It means that when it attacks, it doesn't tap when it attacks, basically. Another keyword is flying. Another keyword is menace. Menace means that you have to use 2 or more creatures to block that creature. That's what menace means. Let's ping you twice. Bolt Hound, I guess. I could also try to draw a card here. I think I'll see if I can draw a land. That's pretty damn lucky. And another battalion, I guess. Another thing that's really good to like know about basic Magic is that the way that creatures fight each other, you can basically, unlike Hearthstone, you cannot attack creatures. You can only attack your opponent's planeswalker. You can attack your opponent directly, or any planeswalkers that he might control. Planeswalker are like images of the mage that you are yourself. So you can choose to attack, and your opponent can choose to block. But beyond that, you don't get to decide what happens. Like, you cannot attack a specific creature. Like, if I attack with all these creatures, what happens is that my opponent gets to decide how to block my creatures. So a lot of Magic is about, and especially limited Magic, is a lot about figuring out how combat is going to work. So even though I have 5 creatures here, which might look like a lot, I'm not directly attacking his board, because I know that if I do that once, then I'm going to lose a lot more creatures than he is, and I'm going to end up in a very bad position. Now, this is a little different, because I just drew a removal spell. Removal spells are pretty essential to break what is called board stalls, like when we basically stall against each other. So I can use this spell to remove his very, very expensive creature here. And at this point, I can attack with all my creatures and deal a significant amount of damage. He would be able to block one of my Magmats and one of my other Magmats, or my Knight, like, efficiently. He would lose an Immolator. He would not lose the Brontodon, but I would go through with 8, 10 damage. And I would be left with 3 creatures. All of which would be lethal. So at this point, I'll be happy to attack. And choose to block like that. That's even better for me. Now, this one will trade with that one, and that one will trade with that one. And I'll deal a little bit less damage, but I'll keep... I have cleaned the entire board. So, in order for you to understand how that works, you have to understand how creatures deal damage to each other. Now, all creatures have a power count and a toughness count. You can think of it as attack and defense. When two creatures fight, they will deal their power they will deal to each other, and their defense explains how much like damage the card can take before the card will die. So if a creature with let's say 3 in power and 2 in toughness attacks the opponent, and the opponent blocks this card with a card that has only 2 in power but 4 in toughness, then when the two cards deal damage to each other, the 2/4 will deal 2 damage to the 3/2, and the 3/2 will deal 3 damage to the 2/4. Now, even though 2 damage is less than 3, the 2 damage one will kill the 3 power one because it only has 2 toughness. And the 3 power one will not kill the 2/4 because it has 4 toughness. Now, walls are gonna be generally pretty good against what we're trying to do with this deck, so hopefully we can find a way to get rid of this fast. What you're looking for in my deck here, you don't lose toughness. The thing is, all health is, I guess that's also a Hearthstone thing. Like in Hearthstone, the cards, when dealt damage, they don't heal the damage. In Magic, as soon as the round is over, you heal all the damage that's done to all the cards. I guess we take the Houndmaster here, because we have one card we can find. The Watchdog. So if I were to attack with this, he could block me with this wall, and the wall would take 2 damage, so it'll have 2 toughness left. But as soon as the round is over, it'll just heal back to 4 toughness. So my attack, in essence, means nothing. That's pretty good. Now, we're in a position here where we already have Destructive Tampering in our hand. Destructive Tampering does it so that creatures without flying cannot block this turn. That means that we basically have a free attack, quote-unquote free attack, when we want it. So we're going to try to build up our board, try to get into like a board stall position, probably play Destructive Tampering and deal a ton of damage to our opponent without him being able to do anything about it. Hopefully our opponent is going to stay afraid to attack us. Stay back with these a bit. It's pretty good for us. Now, I want to play Sky Scanner because it's a flyer, so we can start attacking with it. But I also need to draw another land. And this thing draws me a card when it enters the battlefield. A lot of creatures have what is called an Enter the Battlefield trigger. We call them ETB triggers. And it's the same as always. This one says when Sky Scanner enters the battlefield, draw a card. This one says, the first line says, when Alpine Houndmaster enters the battlefield. And then it says, it's basically things that react to the fact that some things enter the battlefield. And that's the important thing to take away from this. Now I'm going to start attacking in the air, hoping that our opponent can't do anything about it. And because our opponent is playing black-blue, I don't think I'm going to be playing any more... Actually, you know what? I might play one more creature. But then I'll move the short sword back to... let's say the battalion. Because there is a card in black that costs 2 black and 1 generic mana that will deal 2 damage to all my creatures. And all his creatures. The cards under my units, this here. This is my hand. These are the cards that I have on my hand. These here are the lands that I've already played. Oh, these two? The 2 black ones? Yeah, those are the lands. These lands here? Or are you talking about the 2 black ones here? So the lands are needed for me to get enough mana to cast my spells. You can see right now I have 4 total lands. So the cards that cost 5 mana, I can't cast. They're too expensive for me. So I'm gonna have to. So activating this sword, for example, costs 1 generic mana. Generic mana means a mana of any color. It doesn't matter what color it is. I guess we'll play a 2-drop and shift the sword back to the magma here. The reason I shift the sword back is because I don't want it to die to a 2 damage to everything spell. So whenever I cast a spell, my land gets tapped for the color mana that my land would generate. So white taps for white mana, red taps for red mana. And I still need more lands. Guess we'll keep attacking with this sky scanner. Not quite sure how we're allowed to keep doing this. See, now, since our opponent is not attacking and we're still leading this race, I'm gonna not play any more threats. Yes, Jacob. Thanks for dropping in. You're always welcome, man. I'll see if I can write this deck to a little bit better of rankings for me. Yeah, I'll just block these. I can see what you're up to. I know exactly what you're trying to do here. Seeing it time and time again. I guess we could play a thrill here. Don't think I want to. Play another threat. Gain 4 life. All is well. Very good. This deck certainly seems to be doing a little bit better than the last one. I go first, huh? Need a red land. Guess I'll keep this though. Blackguard, heathen. I don't want to trade. It's land. That's good. Use this, I find the Alpine Watchdog. Play that. That sets us up pretty well. Hit you for 6. Here's pretty good. I saw that coming. Pretty good follow-up still though. This deck seemed to curve out pretty well. Glutton. Fortunately, we can do something about that. Hey, wait, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is this a one-off lethal, really? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh no, this should be lethal. Though of course if he has Grasp of Darkness, changes a bit. Yeah, it's no longer lethal. Can't save it either. Oh well. Glutton we actively have to stop, I guess. That's 6 mana. Gormand. Guess we'll play the Gaggle Master. Means that Gorman can't attack. Sort of fine with that. That's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Actually, the sword would have allowed us to kill Gormand. But I think the greed on Gormand is pretty good. If we get to do it. Okay, we win. Matter. Alright then. Going significantly better this. Noticing some key cards that actually make a difference here. The Gaggle Master, allowing us to like have some sort of a way to attack through. I don't really think the what's his face? I lost my train of thought there. The Gaggle Master seems pretty good in our deck. The Sure Strike seems pretty good too, actually. There's an Imp, sure. I guess we'll be decently happy to trade with the Watchdog, I guess. We just want the Imp out of the sky. We can get our Sky Scanner down. Could Sure Strike it. I don't think it's worth it. It's one land too many there. No! Don't think we have anything to find with this. We do not. Tome is pretty good here. I could attack with the Houndmaster, don't want to here. I prefer just to draw my cards here. Get some value out of that Tome. Come at us. The Skeleton Archer. Guess we draw another card. Not impressive. Guess we could attack through this, trade the Houndmaster with the Visionary. Potentially. If we're drawing more cards every turn right now, maybe that's the right call. Offer up the trade. Yes. He double blocks it. Great for us. Guess if he doesn't block it, that's also fine for us. Just swing back pretty harshly right now. But I have a feeling it's about to turn. At this point, we'll trade the battalion, I guess. 6. Oh no! That's a lot of value. A lot of value. That's a pretty good draw here, actually. Let's try the tampering. Who'd have thunk? And we even have Shore Strike up. That turns out pretty good. Pretty well, sorry. Chrome Replicator. Let me just leave a 4/4 behind. Guess we have to. Indestructible. That's not fair. We've drawn a lot of extra cards this turn. We're still pretty freaking far behind. Oh, look at this no creature hand. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 10 lands. 10 lands and 20 cards. And of course he's gonna keep drawing action here. Yeah, why don't you kill my sword? And oh my god. 11 lands and 21 cards. That's out of 16 lands, by the way. Well, that was unfortunate. Pretty good replicator there. Wow. Skilled Archer, replicator. I can respect it. Can't keep that. Good dog. Mono white? I don't think so. Stuck on lands. This is obviously quite good for us. We have nothing to find, no. Guess you can get to decide what lives. Give me a Maze Mind Tome now, that'd be amazing. draw lands, we definitely don't cast them. Destroy target tap creature. We don't cast the land because we want it up for a thriller possibility. Skyscanner's good. Okay. Feel you, opponent. That was how I felt all the day yesterday. This might be the first game we go positive in a long time. Might. Shunda. Absolutely with this hand. Play the Howlmaster first just because I don't want to accidentally draw the Watchdog. It's the only target I have. That's a good draw though. I'll go with the Siege Striker, sure. You can plug the Houndmaster or you can take 9. If he has that like black board wipe, he's just gonna take the 9. Oh god. Gonna get blown out here. That would suck hard. Oh, he didn't play a black land. Fight, sure. Like that. Houndmaster's so good. So good. Okay, what allows us to attack through here? If you get a counter that's a 3, because a 5/3, he takes at least 2. And he has to block this. Then he's block 5/3. He takes 1 in the air. We lose this. He loses that. Still have the lieutenant up. Or we could just ping him a bunch of times here. Interesting situation we're in here. You know what I'll do? I'll just draw a card. And ping him. That's what I'll do. Not interested in blocking that. plus a threat more. What happens if we play this? Do we just win? Yeah, we do. Alright then. We are now gem positive. So far so good. The Boros aggro definitely working out. Oh. This is the counter for me to actually have to do something. You're gonna have to excuse me. I'm gonna need just a few minutes. Here. Gonna have to excuse me just one moment here. I have a short obligation in another game I have to fulfill. It'll just take 2 minutes. Literally, because that is the timing I need to hit. So. Right. Sorry about this, guys. It'll just take a minute. If you want, you can go ahead and take a short break now. I'll probably take a minute in a second. It's a party here. Wow. Oh, the hero charm. Nice. All right, great. We did it. We did the thing. Just gonna check one thing. All right. That's done. Let's get back to our magic. I guess we can do that with a tome. It's not optimal, but baby.
Was I meant to eat? I made my lentil thing.
Oh yeah. I'll take some of it later, I guess. Thank you, baby. Attack with a Bolt Hound here. At this point, scrying is just about as good as drawing a card. Well, there's a free 2/2 for you. Do hate this card. At least it's not every time you draw a card. That would be absolutely crazy. Tide Skimmer's pretty good. We'll draw that. Guess we'll put a color on a counter on our Bolt Hound. Attack through with that. That means we can turn to slag the Tide Skimmer next turn if he chooses to play it. Or actually otherwise just keep our Sure Strike up in what we do here, because he's gonna have to double block. It's pretty good for us. You just double block with the free kitties though. It's cheating. Yeah, we'll have to keep that. Now I guess we just have to turn this like something. We don't. Yeah. It's probably quite a good trade for him. We'll keep this for the card draw. We don't have a 1-drop. We had a 1-drop. We had a sword. We could actually have drawn the card now. Would have made more sense. You want to play that Tide Skimmer? Is that really what you want to do? That's not a Tide Skimmer. It's another target to be slacked. Do you have opt really? I knew it. That's actually bad. That's actually super bad. That would have made this turn much easier. We check with both, he blocks the Bolt Hound. I get a 2/2 instead. I'll live with that. This is simply a mistake made by me. I should have 100% equipped this sword. I should have searched for the card in my own second main phase. Played the sword so I could have attacked and equipped the sword. Would have made this attack both safe and better. Oh god. Well. I guess I could attack with both. But he'll block the lieutenant. It doesn't matter what he blocks. Oh, actually, he needs to block the bolt hound, probably. It's fine. We'll go like this. Because we have to slag that Waker. There's nothing to do about it, unfortunately. Oops. It's not what we want to see, but sometimes that's how we have to do things. The Waker was a real problem for us. Brontodon and Skimmer. Good turn. Guess this qualifies as a decent turn as well. Now all we have to do is draw Destructive Tampering, I guess. Be a little patient. Can only block creatures with flying. There's a Magmar. He'll start drawing cards now and start dealing real damage. But if we check with all these three, what happens? These are the only real blockers he has. These come 5 3s. It's pretty good size, honestly. Good enough to attack with, I think. Now, if he has Rookie Mistake on hand, that's his only thing. Good on him. If he has anything else, good for us. The sword goes in the Magmar, so we make sure it lives through any 2-damage shenanigans. Well, this is a good position to be in. Getting better too. Back to you. Funny thing is that this one attacks cleanly through this. Wait, no it doesn't. The Shackle guys can block things with flying. We attack with the Gaggle Master with a sword on, and he has to block with both, I guess. I'll take a 2 for 1, I guess. If he doesn't draw something to deal with the Magmar. Didn't look like he did. Lost on him, I guess. This is the first time we rank up in days, guys. We're doing something right. Doing something absolutely right. This is not my favorite hand to start with, but I'll certainly take it. I want to draw this card. All right. I don't like giving him free zombies. Really tried to be good there. I do think Sure Strike works okay defensively. It's absolutely by no means my favorite thing to do. Start by drawing a card. Mace Mind Tome certainly doing some work here. Glad I have Thrill here. We're drawing all our lands, man. 6, 7, 8. Let's have our lands. We are not even close to being halfway through our deck. Don't want to block these. Don't want the Devotee to start doing shenanigans. Maybe I have to find a way to greet the Devotee and consume it. Do I have a Hubble Master Hound? Whatever it's called. Holy damn, that's so many lands. I guess I do have to kill that Hubble guy. Oh, that DOT, sorry. Maybe I just try to draw things. Get 4 life from using the tome. It's pretty good. Seriously, that's so many lands. At least we got to draw like another 3 cards. 4. Okay, is that all lands, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, there's 5 more left out of 21 cards. Scythe. Guess I will kill the Devotee if I can. Actually. I guess we cannot. Well, now I have to slack that for damn sure. And we have to wait another turn until we can play things. We are there's so many lands. Like, just imagine if any of these were like a 2-drop, we could actually do things. It's quite unfortunate. I guess we can... What happens if we play both our creatures? Doesn't work. Can do that and tamper with the scythe, I guess. It's a little unexciting, but... Scythe is a potential problem. This creates a better blocker. I sort of did foresee removal there. Oh, I guess we're dead. Well, into the last game we go. Win or lose, final game. All right. Okay. The battalion. Do want to draw that. That's pretty good. Okay. Guess we can keep this back. Kill the... You can't even do that reliably, I guess. Should have drawn a card here. Try to get the land. If I don't get the land, I'm just done anyway. That's a very good card. Yeah, well... 8, 9, 10. Insane. Well, it's a pretty good deck you have, opponent. 4 life helps. Don't know if it helps enough. We can exactly not kill this thing with Sure Strike. That's incredible. Can feed resistance it. And we'll have to. Then we have the same problem next round. White. There's no winning this. Oh well. I will take a 6-2 though. It's a lot better. I'm just gonna take a quick bio, and we'll be right back after that with more Premier Draft Core. Alright, let's get back into it. After the first long stretch, it's traditionally ice cream time. It is today too. Apologize to anybody who might be offended by this. Well, Soul Seer is probably the best removal in the game. Fierce Rise is very good. Black Shrine is quite good. You have to take Dragonfire though. Just gonna note what we're not sending ahead. We're not sending any blue here. So far the weird looks pretty good in our deck. Let's just do that. And as a non-red card, Basher's Acolyte is very good. Rousing Read also fine. Feels like we're presented with more white cards than blue cards though. Take the Acolyte. The Acolyte is super good. Oh. I want the Slag, I want the Mud. I want the Chorister. Slag better than I think Magma is one of the better 2-drops you can get in this set. I guess I just have to take it. Good 2-drops are, as we've seen in the last draft, pretty damn good. I could Crash Through for the weird, or I could Cur. I think Cur. Cur is pretty good if we get some Hound Masters in our deck too. Am I taking the Chorister here or the Sure Strike? Don't know if the 1/1 lifelink is going to be good in this deck. Sure Strike I'll absolutely play. I'll take one. By a close margin, I do think the Hopple Fiend is better than the Watchdog. This one can be found by the Hound Masters. And it feels like we're the only Burrows player here. It absolutely feels like we're the only Burrows player. You're getting literally everything back. Do I do Fora over Shaman here? Guess Battle Rattle. Mm-hmm. No need to make it too complicated. I'll take this. Bunch of cards I want here. I want the Dragonfire, I want the Geyser, and I definitely want the Feed Resistance. Of those, I think Feed Resistance is probably better. These are all extremely good though. But I think we were the only one picking red cards last turn. So chances are the Geyser might make it back to us. Jester might. Don't think the Scorching Dragonfire will, but Feed Resistance definitely won't. So we'll pick the Feed Resistance here. None of these cards are super good, but the Hubble Fiend will do in our deck for sure. Fate's Feathers, however. And Bolt Hound. Fate's Feathers is like one of the best removal spells, probably, in the set. Gain 4 life. I'll take that for damn sure. Gale Swooper and Dub are both pretty good. I think Dub is underrated in Best of Ones. Especially with feeder resistances. They're really good on Alpine Watchdogs. I guess we'll try taking a Dub and risk 2-for-1ing ourselves, I guess. Just aggressively take feeder resistances if we see them. I really think Dub could be very good in this deck. That sword becomes like a turn 5 play, I guess. Don't know if we'll end up playing this dual land. Pack Leader. This card is busted. This card is super good. So, besides being a Dog Lord, which is incredible, it also prevents all combat damage that would be dealt to dogs the turn that this attacks. Which is my... well, which is all my 2-drops. And this guy. Well, Pack Leader makes, like, getting this one copy of this makes this whole deck, like, I don't know, 10, 15% better. It's so good. And another Acolyte. Don't mind if we do. This is the unfortunate dream here. I feel like the draft is finally going well, and what's going to end up happening is that we're going to just not draw any of the things we want to draw, and we're going to lose 0-3. I can tell. Or it may be that our luck is actually finally turning. And you can try to hit diamond today. Well, the Watchdog is still pretty damn good. I'll take it. Do I want to take one of these if I have so many Watchdogs? Probably not, right? I don't think so, but I didn't want anything else. I guess the Jester came through. Do you want to take Thrill Possibility instead, though? Keep the curb super low. No, I mean, this Devil is super good. I'll probably be able to pick up another Thrill. Don't want this Shieldmate. Pretty happy about how this pack turned out. Dog Lord, man, that's such a good card to get there. And the Cat Lord. Not so much in our deck. There's a Bastard Solidarity that might be pretty good in this deck, actually. And there's another Watchdog. I mean, I do like the dogs, but I think the Solidarity is gonna come through here, honestly. You have enough 2-drops to put it all on. And if there's ever a deck where Idol of Endurance would be great, this is the one. This is absolutely the one. Wow. There were a lot of other good cards there, but this card was just so much better. Take the Magmud. I doubt Battle Rattle will end up in this deck. 2 Bashes Acolytes, but we want to curve out earlier than this. Don't think Jester will either. There's the Houndmaster we're looking for. Hello. Welcome to the deck, Houndmaster. Now we just need to get another, like, 2 or 3 of these. This is a dream deck. We don't even want that much removal. We have to pick what we need. Faith's Slack, Seer, Scorching Dragonfire. I don't want to have more 5 drops. I want to curve out early. I could take a crash through for the Houndmaster, I guess. The weird. Double Vision. Are you good in our deck? Probably not. Thrill is pretty good in our deck, though. I don't even mind that my curve looks like this. I really don't. Curve is a good mana sink. Give me the Destructive Tampering, though. This once. But no, let me pick between that and Houndmaster. Like 7, so we could still get a Houndmaster. No, no joy. I guess we'll take another Thrill. Keep the curve super low. Could go 2 swords. That might not be worth it. And yes. Good boy. Yeah, you are a good boy. I could take the Judgment. Nah. Let's get the good boy. This is a 15 land deck. If it's 15 land deck, you're not in it. This mud has to be in it. Just because of the Dog Lord. The Dog Lord. And because it always has a target. I mean, always. Battle Rattle doesn't end up in here. Oh, we have a lot of cuts. 1 sword, maybe. Maybe we don't want the Chorister in here. Maybe the Chorister is annoying. Pack Leader's so good. Maybe we don't play Hubble Fiend. Maybe we don't play 2 Thrills. Well, land. That's 2 more cuts. Maybe we do cut the mud. Maybe we cut the crash through. And the... Well, I love Endurance hits everything here. Creature card was commanded mana cost 3 or less. That's literally the entirety of our deck. It's pretty amazing. I think 2 Thrills is correct. I don't know what to let go of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 2-drop creatures. Maybe it's 1 Watchdog too many. I think I need the curse for yeah, it's a Watchdog too many. This could be very good. It could be very bad. We did pass on a Bolt Hound, but we had to pick up. I mean, I think the Bolt Hound was the pack leader pack. Well, we're bound to have some things to do on turn 2. Or turn 2. Scoos. Our opponent is on a mulligan. And is probably also playing Boros. Nope, Gruul. Magmut and Magmut. I'll trade it, sure. But you won't. Just play another threat then. Do you want to trade it? Well, not if you don't. That's a great card. It's very good against us, for sure. Let's just get rid of this land. Find a mountain. Play this cur. Be sad that we can't attack. It's a good defensive card. This is like one of the best cards against us. Can kill that enchantment with a Mutt though. Go ahead and do that. Mutt goes around Dragonfire. I think he's gonna Dragonfire something here. Probably our Magmut, since that's threat, or maybe the Cur. Maybe the Cur is a bigger threat. Remember to ping, that's why the mud is good. Okay. So I could play Basrius here and try to attack through the Weaver. He does have 4 mana. Kerr becomes a really good attack later on. Yes, Dragonfire. He's probably gonna want to do it in response here. The Geyser, I guess, makes sense too. Yeah. That's good news for me though, because that means I can attack through with the Rambunctious Mutt. Finally. Back to you. Of course. Maybe he has a turn to Slack in hand. It wouldn't even be the end of the world for us. Sporeweb Weaver. Pretty damn good, man. Okay, that's also a way to win a game, I guess. You could just have a Planeswalker that's mythic, I guess. Incredible. This is just a stupid freaking card. Losing in Magic is one thing, but when you lose to things like this, I guess it sucks even harder. Wait. It's a good top deck. I guess I attack first. Attack with the Mutt first. Make sure he has to double block or something. Yep. Yeah, I'll do that. That works, right? Now, I main phase. Guess I ping him now. So he can't -2. Okay, the Houndmaster. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I guess at this point, the Curs are better threats. The only thing I can do is +1 this. Let's start by drawing up some better cards than this. That's a good card. Another Magmar. That means that we don't have to worry about Garruk anymore. We can slag this next turn. Start attacking with everything, I guess. Houndmaster's gonna be big. Yeah, well this takes care of Garruk, so good beats. I think for now we survived the Garruk Planeswalker. I'm pretty glad we didn't Dragon Fire the Magmats ping. It's pretty important in this situation. A 5. This is 7, 2, 4, and this blocks, so I can deal 8. Getting pretty close to just having lethal too. If he, in fact, if he doesn't play anything, or if he attacks with this, thing is that he could have Unleashed Fury here. Could have Unleashed Fury. If he has Unleashed Fury, then this has Trample, deals 16 damage. Oh god. I definitely can't let him win out of the blue. But can I put more than exactly those 2 cards in his hand? I guess if we block with this, take 5, gain 2. Yeah, I don't think he can get through this. He would have to have like multiple spells that are good against us here. I just didn't want to not block in case he had Unleashed Fury, because that is the stupidest way to lose a game like this, where we're so far ahead all of a sudden. Oh, that's also very good. So if this gets blocked, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. We can gain 4 life. Can just stop this one. Guess we have to stop Garruk though. Guess the life matters right now, so we'll do the Faith's Feathers first. Then guess everything can go on him, and he'll have to block with the Cur and trade probably the Houndmaster. Oh, he could have a Return to Nature actually. So maybe I just attack with the Mud here. And make sure I finish Garruk, my end step. Just in case he has Return to Nature. At least to get a good trade out of it. Yeah. Oh, that was Garuk. That doesn't scare me. Slag the Jester. Attack with everything. No, not everything. Guess just the big things. You know what? I guess everything. Puts him at 2. Puts him at 0, it does. Okay, liking these cheap dog decks a lot. Houndmaster is a brutal card. Still haven't drawn our pack leader. We'll save that for a game where we really need it. Guess this is a hand. You don't draw any other land or another creature, we can always turn 3 Thrill, I guess. Askamar. Hello, Burrows. It's fine. I could Thrill here and double spell next turn, probably. Nah, let's not take any of the damage. Not if he's a Boros and he wants to raise. I feel like our hand is more comfortable than his. Now it especially is. I feel like we have an answer for most things he's gonna try to throw at us. Like that. We're bound to find some 2-drops, exactly, like... We have so many. I'll trade it if you have a trick, sure. I don't really want to block here, but I also don't want to telegraph that I don't want to block. So I really want to be able to put some counters on that. Though we're not gonna get to. I guess we'll take the weird. It's unfortunate. Still will not take that because we need put counters and things here. Ugh, annoying. I'll keep taking the 2 damage from the watchdog. I know it's annoying, but getting bashes out properly is just going to be much more value, I think. Let's Surprisingly, that does help him. Not enough, I think. I'll probably thrill whatever I draw away. Hope to find another land. And some action. Unless it's like some really good thing. Like a Houndmaster or something like that. Okay, well now we know their hand. It's good. Yep, we'll still take the 2. I don't think we can throw that away. Can we? No. No, not the good boy. Start attacking around when we can defend whatever they want to multi-block. Staunch Shieldmate has to attack, so guess he can choose whether he wants a dog or an acolyte. We'll gain some life. I would have chosen the same thing. Okay, it's a lot of lands, but fine. I'll take the Watchdog. We can keep attacking. You happy about that? Now 2 more lands and he's good. It's not good yet though. He's not drawn lands for a while. Guess he's not gonna. Wow. This is pretty freaking good though. Guess I have to stop that before it becomes a thing. Battalion is a problem. Alright, so far so fine. He keeps drawing none lands. It's actually kind of cool for him. Guess we'll just attack, get life and stuff. Good beats. What do we want? We want to draw our idol here. It's probably the thing we want. Oh, finally you got something to do with your things. Now your veteran makes things happen. Scary. We need removal. We need it now. Oh, Jesus. Need removal super now. He just drew all the right spells in the right order, I feel like. He's drawn 4 lands and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 spells. Usually that's like the other way around for me. And he can now start giving counters with this Tempered Veteran. Oh, he drew 4 lands. 4, 12. 4 lands and 12 spells. Five lands and 12 spells. That's incredible. He just curved out perfectly. And we've drawn 10 lands. Excuse me, 12 lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 spells. I've drawn quite a bit more cards. It's a little ridiculous though. Little ridiculous. That is a good one. Now this one can attack pretty much freely. Prevents combat damage. Which means that this lifelinker doesn't even work on it. I guess that works. But this can infinitely block it right now. Need more than just this Bash the Solidarity. Unfortunately. I guess I'll save that as long as I can. Well, only 3 more lands in our deck, I guess. 4 lands and 12 spells. That's absolutely mad, man. Now we need to draw some sort of thing like feeder resistance or something like. We're no longer racing. We have to like OTK him somehow. Well, Slack solves this problem, I guess. It's way too late, but guess he by now has drawn some way to protect it too, I guess. Of course, you would have a shock for that. Can't justify using it on just these two. I need, yeah, I need just another target. Not even greed, I just have to get it. That attacks freely, yeah. A mud destroys artifact or enchantment. No, it doesn't. He just... I can't believe he drew 4 lands and just kept drawing action for all that time. We were super far ahead. Maybe with this we can be again, I guess. It's a combination of things we need. We need that idol. We need that idol so we can get a pack leader back. Oh, I'm really glad we didn't face feathers now. Need to kill that Hubble Fiend. Need to draw the idol soon though, or it'll lose its more value. Curse pose is pretty good with this amount of mana. If you can get Curse back. Pressure on us is bad though. Forces a chump block. Doesn't force a jump block, guess. Unless he has a sure strike. In which case this is all gonna blow out anyway. Just looking at my graveyard for him. Well, that's a pretty good one here. Oh, he let it enter. Kind of him. And this obviously has tapped all the wrong mana. I don't know what he has on hand, but I think that attack for him was a mistake. Pretty happy he let my Faith's Feathers enter. Still need to draw that Idol. Idol is a badass draw for us. 9 cards left. Dub is pretty badass too, to be honest. I really hope we win this one. Yeah, this one we should have won a long time ago, but he just kept drawing action at exactly 4 lands. That was pretty... that could have gone anyway. We still haven't drawn that Idol. Do we actually have it in our deck? Just have to double check here, because yeah, it's there. That's like... that can get us... that's the kind of card that can get us back in a game like that. I have 15 lands in... wait, I have 15 lands in my deck, so I only had 2 left in my whole library. He only drew 4. Out of 20 cards, he drew 4 lands and action. Pretty good. Main, give me a red land, please. Well, it's not red. Azorius. Okay, now I really need that land. How do I deal with you, Birdman? Oh god. No! The anti-timing. Don't know that the red land matters now. This guy certainly is not flying. I don't know how to stop this. Well, I'm at 4. That was really fucking... that was really freaking fast. Oh well. Too fast for me. That was a very nice curve out. It was a little tricky hand we kept, but That was an extreme curve out of this Azorius aggro guy. Okay. It's a little off theme for us, but chances of us drawing a 2-drop is like 50% or something. And I don't even think that's far off. We have, well, not 50, but having all these cards out of a deck, that's 4, 8, and 9. Well, it's getting closer to 50% all the time now. X basket, I know. Whatever. At least this dodges the grasp. Probably should have done that the other way around, so it would lethal this turn. I guess I can still just play Endurance. Don't think I will. I just want to find feat resistance now so I can protect this thing. Grasp, okay. I guess Grasp would save him a turn, but... Well, there you have it, guys. Dub is pretty good in this format, I guess. Wow. That wasn't one of those hands I would have normally just snap kept. But it had things to do in it. 3 lands and things to cast. Well, I guess Thrill can discard another Thrill. Definitely like all the other cards. Faith's Feathers is so freaking good. Okay. Please throw something on your Pteranodon. Please do it. Guess that counts. Hey, pack leader. Pack leader's so good. Maybe I even want to block this because I can get it back with my idol and I have nothing else to do really right now. Might seem a little crazy, but I think it's correct. Oh no, the 4/4. Well, Faith's Feathers, I guess. Well, can no longer do that. That would have been cool though. Don't really want to use idle only for the pack leader. Do I just cast Bastards without having anything to put on it? He is like not throwing any lands out or anything. Guess maybe I do idle and just do. Yeah. I guess I sort of have to. He's still looking for land. Found a land. Re-equip a sword. Now I want to find a land so I can play dog and batteries at the same time. Or another 2-drop. Would probably prefer that. He can pump his chorister. Don't much like that. Now he can't pump it. It's annoying, right? Because I want to use this next turn, so I can't really do that. Unfortunate. Don't like this one. Super annoying. The Rin Wingmare's like potentially a problem. Sort of like our situation here, though. Don't much like that. Dub is pretty freaking good. We also have Dub. Do I want to trade this for the chorister? Do I have a choice? Don't I have to block something? 8. Don't have to. This gets +3, so I can double block that next turn, I guess. Yeah, I'll go to 1. I guess that's my attacker. Going to 1. How much can you pump that? Just once, right? Give me a land, come on. Guess not a land, but a blocker for the watchdog, actually. It's pretty awesome here. Yeah, we can race you now. Basri's Acolyte no longer just blocks out, and we get some life back. And we get dub next turn. This is looking pretty good. Oh no! Oh, it only has 3 targets for him. They're not super impressive, but it's still like good for him. Actively good for him. Yeah, now it's really good for him. I have to jump like that. Don't much want to do that, but that is what that is. So I can produce the Eternal Blocker with a dubbed up Watchdog. You can still attack with this. If I attack with both these and attack with that dubbed out, what happens? Then I gain 5 life. He has 5, 4. He does not have enough. And I keep dealing more damage than him, I guess. I'm fine doing that. I guess I like our position here, actually. Unless you draw something incredible. The vigilance of the Watchdog really becomes important here. Keep doing damage. But he's no longer attacking. See that? Now he deals less damage than I gain every turn. That means I'm winning the race. Doesn't matter what you put it on. I guess if I attack with these, I can't attack with that, I guess. Feat of Resistance, however, changes things freaking dramatically. Doesn't it? I could attack with everything and see how he blocks. Sort of like that. If he puts his Basri's Acolyte on my pack leader, I guess I'll have to accept that. Puts his Basri's Acolyte on my Basri's Acolyte, I can blow him out. Yeah, nothing to do about that. It prevents all combat damage. That means he doesn't get lifelink, right? Right? Now we don't get health from that. That could be a problem. But is it a problem? He has that to attack with 3. I guess it's exactly a problem. It's unfortunate. It's a very good card to draw there. That's super unfortunate. Hold on. Target creature I control, so I could not have given his thing protection, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. That was really close. That was like one of the only things I could probably not deal with. Unfortunate. Very close game though. Exciting times. The games have just been a lot better today. I feel like they've just been better. I feel like I at least get to play some Magic today. That's nice. Let's just see. Yeah, I'll take that. Car. Daybreak Charger. Guess we can just play the weird here. I'll be happy to block with the Cur. Guess he's not so happy about that though. Guess that's one way to deal with it though. He's thinking, what has he got here? What has he got here? Oh god, he's super dubbed, isn't he? I guess. I guess we'll let that happen. Can just block it and say, nope, wait. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Just block it for now. Even though it's one off killing the creature. That'd be cool. But still. This way we take no damage. And we can Faith's Feathers next turn. Swing back for more. Like so. And we're at 19 again. Pretty good. Sure. Oh no, he's got the mutt. He's got the mutt. That's pretty good for him there. Oh. I will not block that. I can probably kill you here. Well, I can definitely destroy that. 6, 7, 8, and 9. Or I can do 6. Well, I have lethal. choppy crypto. I do like dub, but I think you have to have some sort of like defense. Oh, I'll take the lava dog, sure. Apply the little lava doggy. Little magmut. Opponent goes first. The mouse. Guess we'll keep it. Okay. Well, that makes it a lot easier. Yeah, you'll get your attack, sure. No land. There's a land. Ooh. I want to do... really want Bash's Acolyte down. Do I want to remove spell on this? If I can use Bash's Acolyte. And then Bash's Solidarity. I think we can get past a bunch of it. For now, maybe... let's just keep it in hand. Step back for now. Watch doggy. Guess end step. Kill the charger. Land. Yay, we did it. Awesome. Boop, boop. And no attacks. But next turn. Next turn we'll start unleashing hell. Oh, he has a glorious anthem too. Mine's just a little bit more situational, I guess. Does one attack? I do. Keep the land to discard with Thrill. Pretty good. Glorious Anthem is pretty good. So there is pretty damn good too, though. Things are going well. Oh, excuse me. Got my girlfriend writing sweet things to me here. Guess I gotta let that live. Give me some life. Perfect. Ooh, hello Dub. Do we just equip that on attack? Is that a thing we do? Probably not. That would be a little greedy. Good dog really came through here. Good boy. Yeah, I'll find a cur, I guess. Curs are pretty good here. The later on we go, the better curs are, so. And the scoos, huh? What happens if I just attack here? This becomes a 4-2. This will have to get blocked, this will have to get blocked. It'll all have to get blocked. If it dubs something, whatever I dub can't die though. Guess that's pretty valuable. Bring it on. He doesn't have enough mana to grow it beyond like a 6/6. That we can just kill. He does get some life though. 1 life per creature he exiles. In fact, he exiles my creatures when I have an idol is actually really annoying. But what can you do? It's gotta block it. What did you draw? Fade resistance! This is the best thing you could have really drawn. It's the only good thing you could have drawn. That's actually an incredible top deck. Congrats, man. You have any creatures left here? You have 2. Well, pack leader is amazing, so you won this battle. Give me a red land. After you, opponent. Oh, pack leader's good. Pack leader's very good. Good dog. Good dog. All right. Two more wins to go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now this hand I like. 1, 2, 3. Well, it's a good card, but guess that makes it a little more simple. Do I want to trade with this Rin thing? Maybe. I think if he wants to raise me, we're fine with that. We have feeder resistance. Hit for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He hits for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it's a little tight. Not gonna lie. Guess I'll keep the beard back. I mean, on paper he does not have lethal either. Guess that makes sense. I guess we have to feed that. Hopefully he attacks all in. Yep. Well, that should mean the game for us. Right? 8. Wait, shit, this is only 10. I miscalculated. 3. I freaking miscalculated. Ah, damn. Well, I guess that happens in Magic too. Oh. Pretty good though. Pretty good beats. Let's do one more. Feels like Iron Jesus is with us a little bit better today. I just have to stop trying to count things, I guess. Wait. The pants keep falling off this chair. Alright, what have we got here? Feeder resistance, probably just the best card. Tome is good. Black Shrine is good. I do really like the Black Shrine, I really do. I'll take the feed. What the hell? Bronzestone's good. I don't think the Wingmare is good. Swooper is fine. Bronzestone's just really good. Well, if we're already in the colors and this comes as a third pick with a Hunter's Edge in it, I guess I'll try to make something out of this Conclave Mentor. I really do like this card. I can splash this Finishing Blow. Probably will too. Angelic Ascension. Makeshift Battalion. Something with counters, right? Yeah, something with counters. The white removal over the land. Probably. Yeah, don't necessarily think I like this card. I'll take a track down, I guess. Celestia. I've always felt Celestia was a little weak. Tyrannodon's pretty good. I want this Visionary, but I think I need to take the Truffle Snout if I'm trying to do Conclave Mentor things. I guess I can take the Guile here though. How did this go all the way here? Crazy. Do I take this just to see what happens with it? Probably not. Stick to your guns. It's a little late. Rise again. The whole black reincarnation deck is totally there. Another Bronzodon, another Feet resistance. Ah. It's a shame that those are in the same pack. This will probably table. I have to take the Feet though. Feet is a pretty freaking good card, guys. Pretty damn good. An Idol, huh? Or a Lore Scale Quaddle, or a Basri's Acolyte? You have got to be kidding me. I have to take the idol here. I want this Badger's Acolyte though. Well, that's a shame. Tempered Veteran. Will fit right in. Come on. Well, come on with some better cards than that. It's not particularly good, is it? Can't even really splash for Slag, unfortunately. Guess I'll take this Pegasus. I think it's bad though. Oh god, not a lot of cards coming to us now. At all. Somebody's taking our colors. There's a lot of red cards in the pack though. Like a lot. Mauler or Mutt. I need removal. I need it now. Another feat. Seriously? I'll take it. Griffin Airy. Do we gain life at all? Only if this dies. We don't want that to happen. So we can take a Swooper. Take an Airy and like hope to find 1/1 or something. I guess I'll take the Swooper. Griffin Airy is still a little too risky, I think. It's a lot of good cards. In none of the right colors. Run a Foul is a fine card, I guess. Don't think we'll play it. Not the best one. God, there's a lot of... Oh, look at all these turn to Slags. This would be really good if we could draw extra cards. But we can't. Bash's Acolyte is amazing. I really want the Lenoir Toad. Can't do this, unfortunately. I love the card, but cannot do it. Don't always get to choose. Oh, and I mean, in this case, the choice was, do I want to win or do I not want to win? Are you kidding me? I just either splash for black or for the blue in this. This is so good with that. You just take the Pteranodon though. Lord Skullquaddle is so good. That was a tough one. That'll be great. Easy pick. Heroic Intervention. Or why does these things why do they have to be in the same freaking pack? Why? It's not fair. I want both of them. I have so many feats, I don't think I need the Heroic Intervention. I need the Banshee's Acolyte. Oh, it's frustrating. Really is. I want a sword. I really want a sword. A mirror or a visionary. I'll take the visionary for sure. I really want the sword though. I'm getting more and more happy about this idol. I'll make a prediction. In the games where we draw Conclave Mentor, can play it on turn 2, and can defend it with feet, we're gonna be fine. Games where we can't, we'll still be fine. But it's gonna be a lot more difficult because we have very little removal. I think our removal is blocking with feet. That can be tricky though. Well, one mentor again. Take that for sure. Well, let's see what we got here. Probably not. This one probably also not. It's a little unreliable. Guess. Do I want 4 copies of Pteranodon? I mean, probably. This all looks amazing. Don't want the Pegasus, I think. We need flyers, I guess we just straight up lose. Don't want 2 track downs. And I sure as hell don't want to play that many lands, so let's just cut the 1 swamp and have 8/8 split. Looks good to me. Whoops. Alright. That looks relatively decent. Let's get at it. The idol really makes up for some of the card draw problems we have. What the hell is this? Okay. Give us some white lands now. Jesus. Give me white. Don't play the black shrine, please. Don't do it. Village rights. Okay, we're getting milled. Here comes our white lands. You ready? Look at this. Planes coming here. We needed that planes. We needed it a lot. Guess we'll make do with this one. Bronzedon would have been good here. Don't know that we would have killed it actually. That's an acolyte. Guess that's fine because we can't play right now. Don't care about the track down. Yeah. That's the mentor though. Mentor we would have liked. Come on, Gale Super. Carry me to victory. That's my other feat. I have no more feats. Besides the one in my hand. I can't cast that right now because you got screwed on white earlier. Plenty of things to draw though. Plenty. Okay, I think that's a mistake. Hold on. Hold on. How many triggers is that? That's all of them. Fucking re? Okay. Peer into the abyss. Plus the fairy tutelage, I guess. Wow. That was pretty awesome, not gonna lie, man. that sucked a lot. Fuck. Whoa. That was really impressive. I like it. Well, that's a trick we now have learned. And he had a tutor. Man, that guy's deck is bonkersly good. Peer into the abyss. Jesus. Pretty good. I guess I really should have attacked there. That's my bad. I feel like I keep getting a multitude of the same color here. God freaking damn it, are you kidding me? Yet another clock. At least that wasn't the lands I needed. I'm not mono white. And I don't want to be. Oh, that was a forest, guys. Small victory for Razha, I guess. Still can't figure out how to draw things we need though. We keep getting milled here. That's another forest gone. That's the idol. I have nothing going on here. I need to just try to build something. This tutelage is killing me. I still have 2 Brontodons, but still no green mana. Okay. I feel like that's so late. Oh, Jesus. That even helping me. Can attack, I will slowly die. I have to draw the second green, I guess. Okay. Can't attack this turn, but next turn we can. We have to start. Oh, but he fucking mills the cards, of course. How quickly we forget. It was wishful thinking, guys. Mill. Mill is what people do, I guess. I don't want to put this in yet. Well, starting out with 2 colors is a whole color better than last time. Okay, now I really want to draw my Conclave Mentor. Let's get something going. Come on. Nope. That I can play. And I guess I can put a counter on this thing. That'll work fine. Seven. Makes sense. Wish I could pump one of these. I guess I'll fly with the Truffle Snout. I guess I could play the Pteranodon and yeah. Just keep resistance. He targets my super with anything I can resistance it. Make my Pteranodon able to attack. It all works out. Guess I can kill the snare spinner. Try to present some sort of real clock. He's bound to try to kill it at some point. Shock or something. I'll trade one of them, sure. A 10-10? Don't know how to deal with that. It has trampled because of the uprising. I have no idea how to deal with that. Well, I can deal with the trample like that, I guess. Holy shit. They were chump blocking forever on this one. 10-10. I have only my white removal spell left for that. Oh, I guess I should have killed that shit in response. Whoops. I mean, how do you... Oh well. We definitely did do better than last time. I think, however, though, that this will be the end of today's stream. We got a few nooks up on the ranking board. Definitely looked better than yesterday and the days before. I think we are starting to understand some of the trends in this limited. Boros seem like it's straight up amazing. And if you're not playing Boros, it seems like either you're playing Boros or you're playing against Boros. So either you have to like be a really like lockdown control-y type of deck, sort of with either mill or like AoE removal spells, stuff like that, or you just have to be Boros. I think we'll try to elaborate a little bit on that concept tomorrow. But I'm pretty pleased with where we got today. Thank you all for watching, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.